the stream. We are starting right now. Uh, sorry, but we are starting. Last we left off, the group was heading back onto the road. Uh, so hopefully you guys enjoy. Alrighty, I'm back. Well, last we left off, y'all had just finished talking with the scientist, finding out he was secretly a lizard folk in disguised. After leaving his little house slash store, if you would, you started on your way to Corkria, but were immediately stopped because y'all each had a voice speaking very loudly in your head from none other than Chaos, trying to offer you all a deal to stop what you're doing, and she may spare your lives.
Okay.
But you guys are back on the road. So,
Yeah, we told her off.
yeah.
Because
So, for the purposes of getting there, I'm only going to have you guys do a perception check per day. So, who is taking watch? Who's keeping an eye out?
I will.
I was gonna ask because of my background. Oh man, what was it? There's something on there.
Background.
No, because of it's on my instinct page thing. Okay, blah blah yada yada. Ow.
Didn't I give you the staff of warning or alertness or whatever it is?
But I wouldn't need it though because there's like something that there should be something in my page that says if something passes this spot, then I can go off or something.
Are you talking about a spell?
I think. Oh yeah. Also, I think I have. No, I don't have alarm. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. If you can find out what it is, let's see. Luckstone, no. Psychic Blades, no.
That one.
That's only when you guys are camping or at a rest.
Okay. Never mind. Sorry about that.
All good. All right. So, Vathy, you said you were taking. You were the one keeping an eye out?
Correct.
Alrighty, roll me a perception check. 24, okay.
Nothing escapes my watch.
You guys begin y'all's journey towards Corkria. Nothing out of the ordinary comes along the road. You see passerbys and carriages. You see some animals scurrying into the brush along the woods. Nothing so far for the first day. So, you guys, first day's worth of travel would have made it close to, or at least outside the outskirts of Ifir. Are y'all wanting to go into town and rest at an inn, or do y'all want to camp out in the woods?
Camp in the woods.
Yes.
Takes too long to check into an inn.
Alrighty.
We'll waste as little time as possible.
Alrighty. since you three are the ones here right now until Justin Troy gets here, who's taking first watch for camp?
We don't really need to, because he has that staff of sentry.
Okay.
Unless you feel that it would be better that we need to.
Staff of Sentry? What are you talking about?
The
Are you talking
staff
about
of
it?
warning. Excuse me, yeah.
You got a staff of warning?
The one that doesn't let you be surprised. Yeah, I got it ages ago.
Oh, that's
when
right,
I got
you did.
yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I just had it in the bag of holding forever until he joined.
Okay. Well, can you copy that and send it to him so he can put that in his character sheet if you're giving that
Hell,
to
I
him?
don't have it. I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then I'll do it. The quarterstaff of warning. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna send you a link to the page, and you can copy it over. Just got a message from Illicarn. All right, he'll be here in about 10 minutes.
Full house tonight.
Yeah. Come on. Click on him. There we go.
All right, be right back.
All right, I just sent you the link to the quarterstaff of warning, so you can put that in your character sheet. Alrighty. Well, then, in that case, you guys do not have to roll for perception. Night goes by. Nothing really catches y'all's attention. Maybe a squirrel might come into your little camp area, but no creatures seem to step in. But morning comes, and y'all's second day's worth of travel is here. So, who are you willing for perception again, Vanthian, or is somebody else going to do it?
I can do it.
Okay.
Unless somebody else has a higher perception than mine.
Mine is only 9.
You have a +9 to perception.
Yeah.
So you have
Yeah, go ahead.
you have a higher perception then.
Okay.
Alrighty. Along the road, nothing seems to catch your eye, but once you get close to Corkria, about over here, you see this. I believe it is this map, right? Yes. Okay. You see a small little encampment up ahead.
And that looks like...
lizard folk?
Yeah,
From
3
where
or
you
4.
are, it does appear to be a camp with a lot of lizard folk inside. They don't seem to have noticed you quite yet.
Is that one person on the south end of the fire human or elf or...
That is an elf.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Do they appear to be restrained in any way?
No, he's just sitting calmly by the fire.
No. They don't seem to be hostile to the elf. There's no reason to think they're hostile to us. While keeping our guard up, I suggest we make contact, see if we can't.
This guy over here hears your horses coming down and immediately pulls out a horn and blows it, getting the attention of all the lizard folk. as he
Do-
comes up to the road. Halt!
Do I know anything special about the lizard folk of this region?
These would be the eastern tribes of the lizard folk. Or not eastern, the western tribe. Sorry. Eastern's the one that got wiped out. These are
Okay.
these are lizard folks who are known mostly to be more fishermen than hunters.
Right, I'm back.
These are pretty peaceful lizard folk for the most part. But they kind of keep to themselves.
hmm
But this lizard folk has come up and said halt.
Okay. I'll slow down.
Who goes there?
They're your people. Go talk to them.
Fair enough. I am Vithir. I come from the northern tribe. We are passing to Corcoria.
Mm. Do you have business with our tribe?
At present, I don't believe so.
By the way, it is starting to get to nighttime. It is probably an hour's away from nighttime.
Okay, how close to the coast are we? Or the wherever the crossing point?
You guys are pretty close. Probably another couple hours journey down the road. But another lizard folk begins walking up. Hello.
Good evening.
So, are you travelers?
Quite. We're headed to Corcoria.
Ah. Well, I would suggest you you wait till morning time before you go to the coast. There are known bands of pirates in the area, and they usually prey on people during the night times.
They'll find us difficult prey.
Sounds like a good time.
I believe you, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to deal with pirates.
No, they tend not to have anything worthwhile. They're more trouble than they're worth.
You're more than welcome to stay here for the night. We're pretty welcoming to travelers. Hell, back over at the campfire is our good friend Mirith. He's from Corcoria as well. He's kind of our liaison.
Is that the elven fellow?
Yes.
Huh. I'm not opposed to it. If any of my companions have any issue with it.
Nor am I. I hold no qualms.
Let's do it.
All right. They turn and head back towards the camp. You see another lizard folk, a lot larger, and has a lot more scars around him. He's pretty massive in you know Wakai. He looks similar to Wakai in stature. He's arguing with the other lizard folk. Why are we bringing more humans to our camp? We need to keep relations with the humans. These are outsiders. They begin speaking in Draconic amongst each other. Vithir, you understand them. They go on to argue more uh, about their relationship with humans, and saying that the massive one begins saying that humans can't be trusted, as they have wiped out one of their own groups of tribes.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the lizard folk tribe were wiped out because they started aggressing towards humans, right?
Yes, that is what actually happened. But it appears that these folk, this guy doesn't believe that. He believes that the humans wiped them out of their own accord.
Okay, that makes sense. What little reassurance I can offer you is that we have no qualms with your people, and they have no qualms with me. As far as I can tell, the traveling group I am with has no issue among lizard folk of any tribe.
You hear a voice from inside the tent. Speak up. Yes, they friends! As you see a familiar face. As Wakai steps out. Hello, friends!
Good evening.
Okay.
What brings you here?
Journey and treasure.
Crazy
About
night
you,
last
I didn't
night.
know you were...
Or crazy night
What?
other night.
Ah, yes, Yeah, that was an interesting gathering.
Crazy morning, too.
Not pleasant for some.
He turns back into the tent. He yells at another man inside. Belknock, come out! As you see another creature step out. This is a dragonborn. He has a brass-colored skin, or no, I believe it's actually copper. Brass. No, it's brass scales with a little bit of a light blue tint to it. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. What brings a dragonborn out this way?
Oh, well, I mostly just visiting a friend here. He called me out saying he needed help with something, and I came along.
Are you heading towards Corkria?
No, unfortunately. Me and Wakai here, we are heading towards, let me pull up the name for it again. We are heading for Apollania.
That's too bad.
But I don't see why we might not be able to visit
Share
with
the
some
road.
of you. Yes.
Oh, so you're heading further north.
Yes.
Our business only takes us as far as Corkria, and then we must head east.
What'd you send me a picture of, Brett?
Oh, it's a big old lizard folk dude.
Oh, okay. Sorry. One more time. Could you say what your character said?
I said, our business takes us to Corkria and then no further. We must head east.
Oh, really? What takes you all east?
Numerous things. Gods and wars. Not in that order.
Well, Kai was telling me something about some god that went missing.
Thanatos.
Ah. Well... You know... You could always... We could always catch up with you. Going to, where is it you said, like, exactly you were going? East?
First, we have to head to Therma, I guess it is, near there, south of there, to Poseidon's Trident.
I'm actually from there. Therma's...
How fortuitous.
Therma's one of the few places with more of my kind. I may be able to show you around.
That would be appreciated.
Alrighty.
Might
Well,
speed up our journey and help us find what we seek sooner.
alrighty. Well, I guess in the meantime, let us relax at the campfire. I might even play us a song. As he pulls out a small flute and begins playing.
Can I pull out my flute and join him?
Mm-hmm.
What check do I have to give you? Performance?
Not really. You're playing along, so it's
Okay.
more of an easy listening thing.
I pull out 10 bottles of 1,000-year-old dwarven wine.
Jesus.
Wakai picks up, I like you more and more! As he grabs one of the bottles.
Yes, it's not for that kind of consumption. It's more of an enjoy rather than a get hammered kind of alcohol.
He stopped listening to you and he's already finished the drink.
Oh, you damn barbarians.
Did you expect different?
Expected? No. Hoped. Slightly.
Oh, Illikarn joined us. Hey, bud.
Hey, what's up, dude?
These two individuals, they're still sort of arguing, kind of step away from the group. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna move these. I forgot to put these tents on the map layer, so every time I try to click on somebody, I'm accidentally clicking a tent.
Smooth.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is I'm not a tent?
No, you're.
My life is a lie.
Want to be a tent?
The elven man picks up. Did you say you're going to Corkria?
Indeed, friend.
I may be able to help you across the waters.
I never turn away the help of a
I do need the security. As a friend up there probably told you, there's pirates in the area.
Well, if you can guarantee us entry to Corkria, we can guarantee your safety.
Oh yes, I'm actually part of the small council.
Oh.
I run the docks.
And yet you're traveling alone.
Yes, I came here to speak with. Hold on, let me pull up their names again. Here we are. Yes, I was here to speak with Achak. The lizard folk you spoke with earlier. We tend to do business with the lizard folk as they're really good fishermen, and they usually bring in a good haul. So we make trade with them.
Hmm. Well, we can certainly guarantee your safety to Corkria.
Alrighty. Um,
And as it's not out of our way and we're going there anyway, won't even charge you.
okay. Well, I guess we'll be leaving first thing in the morning.
Yes. We depart at first light.
Alrighty. Wakai walks over to you, Brett. Kind of get into the middle of your conversation with the elf. Strong man, I show you my new weapon. As he pulls out a fairly large warhammer with intricate design, with a chain wrapped around the handle. Watch this! As he takes the axe and the warhammer, throws it at the tree, knocking off a good bit, and then pulling on the chain, and the warhammer immediately returning to his hand.
Chain of returning.
I learned lesson from last time.
Indeed. Chain of returning is quite good, especially on a powerful weapon.
Yes.
I forget, what is his weapon? Is it just a straight warhammer?
His is yes, it's a warhammer. The exact name of the warhammer is is the adamantine meteor. It allows him to throw the weapon, and it's extra strong against objects and celestials.
That's a powerful hammer.
Gift from Dolos.
Who?
Some of our newer companions aren't familiar with Dolos. He was a benefactor at the beginning of our group's formation. We ended up having to assist him with a couple of matters. That's how I got my armor.
Wait, is your character talking to mine?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. And
I'll stop playing the flute at this point.
He was
Do what?
I think he was addressing all the new members.
Okay.
These two lizard folk return from their conversation as the, I guess you could say the de facto leader, Achak, looks over to you, Vathir. Excuse me, would you mind if I spoke with you in private?
By all means. What do you need?
As he motions to back by over where the boulder is.
Okay. I will follow him over that way.
My compatriots are understandably upset and mistrusting of humans. I myself don't see the need for it, but how is it with the northern tribes? Are y'all with good relations with the humans up north?
Out of character question regarding that. Do I know that?
Yes. The tribes up north have a strenuous relationship with humans, as humans tend to go hunting in their territory and sometimes cause incidents of fighting. Uh, but most of the time, the humans that do that are poachers. So most of the human
And necessarily
society,
representatives of any cities.
yes. So it's a strenuous relationship between the tribes and the human cities.
Okay. From as far as I can remember from my last time home, most relations are uneasy mostly because of the few rather than the many.
Mm.
The humans do not necessarily send ambassadors into our territory, but there are some that will encroach on our lands.
Well, ever since the eastern tribe was wiped out, lizard folk have been looked at differently. And we just want to live in peace, but with how humans can be with race, it's very strenuous. Have you yourself met any racism along your way?
I cannot say I've encountered a great deal. However, I, as you can see, have made great efforts to blend in, motioning to the actual clothes.
Yes, I did notice that oddity. But I will tell you this, and you can tell your compatriots. Please, stay clear of Arit. The he's speaking of the large lizard folk that he was having an argument with. He, out of all of us, is the most mistrusting of humans.
Yes,
And I
I can
wouldn't.
say,
Oh,
oh, sorry. I just wanted to interject there and say, but I am not human.
he's referring to Brett and Lyally, as they both appear human.
I think I'm the only actual human.
Yeah, but Lyally looks human. Unless she shows or tells somebody that she's not human, most people assume she's human.
I will pass
Good
along to my few to make sure that they give him his space.
He is very hot-tempered, so just be careful. If you have any questions that you may have for me, you can either come to me or you can come to my second in command, Junk. And he's motions to the lizard folk holding the trident.
Okay, is that the one by the campfire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he's referring to this guy.
Well enough. I will see to it that those I travel with are aware enough to give him his space. You don't believe we'll have worry of him attempting to kill any of us in the night, should we?
Here in the tribes, we have no leaders. So there's no way for me to enforce him. But if he does attack you, you will not be attacked by our kind if you give self-defense. We just wanted to give you a warning.
I will make do with this.
Well then, I guess let's return to the fire and try some of your friend's drink and have a good night's sleep.
If there's any of the drink left. I chuckle a little bit and go with him back to the fire.
Alrighty. Well,
And
what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna be drinking, but because I don't have the compartments, like the parts to drink, I'm just wanted to like pour out of my like wherever there's a loose seam, just to pour out.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I guess, yeah, kind of.
It's like the cartoons where someone gets stabbed and then they take the drink of water and it's just like the water, like shoots out of like all the holes.
Okay, okay, I get it now.
I immediately see this and go, "Hey, Warforged, stop wasting the wine.
What?
If you can't drink it, if you can't drink it, don't drink it."
Surprisingly enough, even though that you cannot actually drink it, you still taste it, as Hephaestus did give you taste buds.
Darn good wine.
Well, if it's good enough that someone who wasn't born with taste buds can taste it, it has to be good.
I mean, it's a pretty old wine. It's 1,000 years old.
And you pulled that out at a campfire?
Why not?
Indeed.
We're all relaxing here.
The elf, however, chooses not to partake in the wine.
Because it's dwarven?
Yes.
Apologies, elven friend. It's the only wine I had.
It's perfectly fine. I have my own. As he pulls out a very finely crafted bottle. It's got a lot of floral designs with a deep red wine inside.
I am in the market to purchase some fine elven wine.
Well, I have an extra
If you have a
bottle
mind to
if you
sell
want.
some. I do.
Well, from where this is made, it usually runs for about 100 gold pieces, as it takes quite a long time to make. It's very expensive wine.
Here's 100 gold pieces and you can share it with me.
Oh, I've already got my own bottle. Here you go.
He hands you a newer looking bottle. Hasn't been unopened.
Much appreciated.
Do you try it?
No, I'll save it for another time.
Okay. Also,
I've already got 10 bottles of dwarven wine open, so.
Also, for those who are drinking the dwarven wine with Bathian, the taste of dwarven wine is very strong. It's as soon as it goes down, it leaves like a real hot warmth feeling from the from your mouth all the way down to your stomach. Like it just sends warmth everywhere. But it tastes really nice. It's got a very earthy taste to it.
Well, I do believe that it's starting to get late. You can use our tent down here.
As he motions to the tent towards the bottom of the camp.
If you need anything, like I said, feel free to ask.
As
Much appreciated.
he heads back into the big tent.
I don't trust you. You humans
Oh?
are all the same.
Really? I find us vastly different from each other.
All you do is take and kill.
Hmm. True of many.
As he walks away to this tent over here.
Which tent?
This one over here.
Okay.
The one with the trident, who's been quiet for the most part, leans over to you, Brett. He's also quite young too. He's probably just into adulthood for lizard folk. Are you a warrior?
Indeed.
How many battles have you seen?
I've never counted. Many.
I want Achak to teach me how to fight, but he never does. He thinks
must have good reason.
that we need to keep peace with humans. So there's no need to fight.
Peace is important. But peace can only be kept through strength. Sometimes strength of arms, sometimes strength of words. Most times strength of character. He'll teach you when he thinks the time's right.
The young one nods. He looks over to you with your... How do you do it? How do you mingle with humans and they not hate you?
I've come to understand that humans dislike what they do not understand. So if you present yourself in a way they understand, they are more receptive. Apart from that, I've found that while it may be against pride to take the submissive place in society, I endeavor not for great things, but great things come.
Well, I will see you off in the morning. As he heads into the big tent as well.
Rest well.
as all the lizard folks seem to be heading to their tents.
Is a big angry guy going to his tent?
He already went to his tent.
Okay.
Well,
Well.
it seems it's about that time to hit to sleep. I will be in the tent next to yours. See y'all in the morning, I guess. As the elf
Rest well.
heads to his tent.
Yeah.
So where are you guys going to be sleeping?
He motioned this tent out for you guys to sleep in. I know it doesn't
Oh,
show
no,
it.
I'm talking like
Oh,
I'm talking to my compatriots.
oh, okay.
Well, they gave us a tent to sleep in. I see no reason not to accept their generosity.
Likewise.
Wakai has misjudged the strength of the dwarven wine and has passed out next to the fire.
I'm going
I'll
to.
collect-
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can.
I'll collect whatever wine's left over and put it next to him. Put the stoppers back in and leave it for him. And head to the tent.
Fine. Good night, you guys, says the Belknock as he goes to his tent. Alrighty. So you guys are all going to bed?
I'm gonna do a sentry's rest in the mouth of the tent, the entrance,
Okay. So you would be
and
there.
yeah. So I'm gonna hold the. I don't know. I can't seem to add the staff. I tried, but
What do you mean you can't copy and paste it?
I tried to. Yeah. Well, then I have to. Am I just copy and pasting what it does?
Yeah. You
Oh,
just put it in
okay.
Pretty
in
much.
your features and traits. Just make a new.
No, yeah. I thought I was gonna have to copy the damage too.
You can copy that off of, you can basically take a regular quarterstaff and use the damage and just change the name to quarterstaff of warning.
Yeah. Here, I'll throw a quarter staff.
No, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm doing the racial traits and everything.
Okay. Alrighty. Just Tori over here. I know the tents aren't as that big, but they're actually quite roomy on the inside. It's just I
Yep.
didn't
there
want
you
to.
go.
I didn't want to fill up the screen with a
Oops.
bunch of tents.
That's not a
You're
racial
good, man.
trait.
Anyways, so you say you're taking a sentry's rest out front.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You all bed down for the night. It's quite comfortable inside. It does keep in the warmth. It's quite insulated on the inside. It seems like it's going to be a pretty restful sleep until you all smell something. And it smells like burning fabric. As you all pick your heads up, and the tent is on fire.
Well
How
then,
did he light our tent on fire?
Are y'all leave the tent? Y'all get out?
Actually, wouldn't the staff have warned us of it though? Well, warned me.
Do you all step? Do you
Well,
step
yeah,
out?
I'm gonna step out.
You see on the side of the tent a arrow shaft. is in the fabric of like the wood post of the tent.
I'd like to reach out real quick and snatch the arrow out.
It's on fire.
I would like to reach out and snatch the arrow out.
Okay. I do still think you take damage, even as a
I think I
warforged.
take. Yeah, well, I think it's like.
It might be half
I'm
damage.
made out of. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would it be like half damage since I'm like made out of metal, pretty much?
Let me look.
Like, I wasn't trying to grab it out and hold it. I was just trying to grab it out, toss it on the ground so I could put it out.
It does not say in Warforged that you are resistant to fire damage.
That's fine.
So, you would only take like. Come on. You take only like 2 damage from it.
Alright.
You hear some of the lizard folk rise from their tents as they step out to witness your tent on fire. As Achak comes running down there.
What happened?
Somebody shot an arrow. A flaming arrow into our tent. And I show him the arrow.
I knew this was bound.
I guess I'll allow you to take the arrow.
You see the massive lizard folk begin walking up. Anybody got to say anything?
Who
We
did
showed him the
this?
arrow. What's he say?
Oh. Sorry, I didn't hear you say that.
Arrow. None of us in the village use arrows.
Is it the big one saying this?
No, it's the leader, kind of like the de facto leader, the Achak.
Somebody here has arrows. And doesn't want us to live.
He turns to Arit.
Did you have something to do with this, Arit?
I'm innocent. I was sleeping in my tent the whole time.
I'd like to, hang on. I'd like to cast Insight and see if he's telling the truth.
You would like to cast insight?
Sorry, I would like to.
Make an insight check.
A long night day. Yeah, Insight check. I'd like to do an Insight check.
I would as well.
Okay.
Not much better.
Okay. Illikarn, could you move to the guest voice channel with me? All right. You see the lizard folk, the massive one. He's telling the truth, but it seems he's only telling the half truth. Like he's not telling you everything, and that's all you can really get from your insight check. So you can go ahead and move back to player voice.
Pretty sure I'm probably.
Welcome back.
Oh shit, James, I didn't realize you were doing an insight check either.
Sorry.
If you want me to, if you want to move to the guest voice chat, I can tell you.
You don't need me? Okay.
No, we don't need.
So,
So, like I said to Illikarn, he appears to be telling the truth, but only a half truth. Doesn't seem to be telling the full story.
like he told somebody else maybe to attack us?
You're not 100% sure, but you know that he's withholding information.
Mm-hmm.
We can move back to player voice.
Okay.
And bingo, what's his name?
That's me.
Alrighty. So, what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna say I believe him. I don't know any better.
I will not call you a liar, but I don't believe you're telling us the entirety of your situation.
Who are you to question me?
Another lizard folk.
A lizard folk who adopts human society. You're no lizard folk anymore.
That is your opinion. And my opinion is that you are not telling the whole side of the story.
I don't need to hear this from human lizard folk trash.
As he storms off.
Fierce name calling.
I'm sorry, but we have no way to prove that it was him.
It matters not.
If you wish, you can sleep in my tent with me. I have more than enough room.
It might be better if we just press on with our journey. If not, I can stand watch while the others rest.
Negative.
Yeah, it's up to you.
What time of day is it? How much
It's about
time?
It's about midnight.
I'll be back. I'm going to do some investigating.
Okay.
I do have one idea.
What's that?
I am going to place myself in Sentry's Rest in front of.
I'm muted, sorry guys.
Sentry's Rest in front of. What was that guy's name? The one. The one that hates humans.
Arit?
Yeah, Reed. I'll be placing myself in Sentry's Rest, in front of Arit's tent. So if it was him, we will know.
Alrighty. As soon as you get to the tent, he peeks his head out.
What you want?
I'm here to guard you and watch over you until this matter is settled.
You think I won't destroy a tin can?
You can try.
Such a challenge.
As he
Got
reaches next to his bed and grabs an axe.
Not at this time. I am just a neutral party trying to ensure that you are not guilty of the crime that has been committed.
the other lizard folk looks to him and starts speaking in Draconic. You don't understand what they're saying, but they seem to be not arguing, but they seem to be saying something to each other, but it's very loud.
Basically, just I'm guessing is don't fight this guy. We don't need we don't need trouble.
The lizard folk sets his axe down, but keeps an eye on you.
Okay.
Vithir, what were you doing?
So I am going to wild shape
Greetings.
into. Hello.
Sorry, it's taking me a minute.
It's
You're gonna wild shape onto me?
No.
Oh.
Tori can hear us all season.
Alrighty. I'll give a. I'm gonna pause you there, Vithir, so I can catch them up. Y'all
Okay.
have made it to a lizard folk village. The kind of de facto leader of the place said that y'all can stay there for the night. After having a nice conversation with most of them during the campfire, y'all went to bed. However, the one lizard folk who doesn't like humans was arguing that you shouldn't be here. And then during the night, while y'all were sleeping in the tent, your tent caught fire from a flaming arrow that was shot at it.
Good
And
God.
y'all are,
My mic was muted the whole time, so I'm saying things, and yeah.
what were you saying?
I was just saying, how dark is the inside of the tent? Can I see anything in there?
In his tent?
Yes.
It's dim light from the light coming off the fire and the moonlight. So you would be able to see in there, yeah.
Make some kind of investigation check to see if I can see any traces of arrows or bows or anything.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a. This would be more of a perception check because he's not really allowing
Perception.
anybody into the tent.
I was just asking if I could see anything from the outside.
Yeah, so this would be a perception check. Oh, shit. You don't seem to see any arrows or bows in the tent. But you do notice there is something...
Right back, dinner.
Who said that?
The bard.
Oh, okay. You do see that there is something underneath his bedroll. It doesn't look to be in the shape of a bow. It seems like just like a small lump. Anyways, Vithir, what were you doing again?
So I'm going to wild shape into a giant wolf spider and head out into the forest in the direction of the coast and see if I can trip over any sort of band of pirates or anything that might have been paid to do this.
Oh, okay.
Sticking to the trees to try to avoid detection, but see what happens.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check, and also roll me a perception check. You would use the spider stats for both. Do you have those?
Let me see. I found a character sheet, but I do not know how to set it up so I can use its stats.
Wolf Spider, 5th edition. Let's see. I think Wolf Spider would technically just fall under the regular.
Robbie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to send you that on the messenger. My phone's to my ear, and I guess I hit it with my face.
Oh, that's all right. So for the spider, here I'm just gonna link this to you for the spider stats, and after the session today, I'll get with you and we'll kind of go through the creatures that you would know, so we can compile a list and I can give you access to those creatures. But for now, here's a link to the spider, and you would just use the stats for that. So you would roll a d20 and just add the modifier. So for spider, you have a +4 to stealth and no pluses to perception, so it's just a straight d20 roll.
Okay, so... Sorry, you sent me access to something?
I sent a general chat on Discord. I sent you a link to the spiders page.
Ah, gotcha. Sorry.
Let me see if I can find spider in the compendium and give you access to it. Spider.
Robbie, I was gonna ask, can I go with him and would I be able to keep up with him in hybrid form?
He's a tiny spider.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 15 for stealth. 18 for perception.
Okay. Give me just a second. Edit. Can be edited and controlled. Oh, everything's lagging really bad right now.
Punch it in the Vogooter.
Alright, you should have access to the spider character sheet now. But okay, so you rolled an 11 for stealth. Oh wait, you didn't. Or sorry, 15 for
+4,
stealth.
so 15.
Yeah, and then 18 for perception. Okay. You start heading towards the coast. It takes you a little bit because you are a tiny spider. You don't see anyone there. You don't really see any pirates or anything like that. And along the coastline, you don't even see any ships.
Okay, so nothing to be found in this direction. I will head back to camp then.
Alrighty. Wait, did Barnacle drop?
Yeah,
Oh.
not sure what happened.
I know he said he had to go get dinner or something, but I think he would leave the call. Alrighty. So who's anybody else want to do anything?
What are we doing now? Are we going, like, I guess the tent's burnt down?
Yes, the de facto leader, Achak, did offer for you guys to stay in his tent.
Okay, I am able to listen fully now. I'm out of the store.
Okay.
Where are we and what are we doing?
Y'all still in the lizard folk village.
Okay.
And some of y'all are trying to figure out who set fire to y'all's tent.
Were we all sharing a tent?
Yeah, y'all were all sharing a tent, and then there was a fire that broke out in the tent. So y'all all left the tent. So it's fully burned down now. But the leader of Chalk offered for you guys to stay in his tent.
Can I do a perception check as well for like smells and stuff because wolf.
Sure.
I want to see if I can smell anything
Sure.
and smell and or detect anything that would potentially lead us in the direction of what we're looking for. Let's
Okay.
see, pull up without grab. Hmm.
While she's doing that, anybody else want to do anything?
Not really. Just get back. I will take advantage of the offered tent.
Can I keep watch?
Sure. You having issues with your phone, Riley? Oh, there you go. 22. Alrighty. So, you kind of walk around the area, kind of looking for scents, and you find over here by this tree what smells like freshly dug up earth right underneath the tree's roots.
I'm gonna alert the rest of the party. Am I in hybrid form currently? Because if I'm not, I'd like to be.
You are currently in a village with lizard folks.
Oh, okay, so they're gonna be all bent out of shape about it. All right, fine.
Not that they'll be bent out of shape. It's just you might scare them.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
I'm just warning you. Just you can if you want.
I'd rather not scare people than have them try and grab their forks and grab their torch and pitchforks. So
All right.
I'm gonna draw everybody's attention though to the tree, and I'm gonna pull out my shovel and start digging.
Okay. Doesn't take you too long. You find underneath the roots after digging them up a short bow and some arrows.
A short bow?
Mm-hmm.
Can I examine it? Should I use my smithy tools to look at it, or can I identify it at all?
Does Jess know that the tent was set on fire with an arrow?
Yeah, yo.
Oh, I didn't know that part. Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna bring.
She should have known. She was in the tent.
Yeah.
Oh, because she wasn't here.
Yeah, that's the part he's talking about. I didn't know that it was used that an arrow was used to light it on fire. But all right, I'm gonna bring the bow to everybody else. Found the weapon that they used to burn the tent down.
Where did you find it?
Over under yonder tree.
It was this tree.
Somebody buried it. The earth was still fresh. Can I smell anything on it, like scent-wise? Should I roll perception again for it?
No, I don't think you would need it since you do kind of have it. You can just examine it. Near where the arrow is knocked, you do notice some scorch marks, and it does smell a little bit like burnt wood.
Can I smell the scent of the person who did it on the bow?
Sure, that one would be an investigation check.
Oh, I'll give it a try.
Okay. You focus on the scent coming off of it, and it takes you a minute, but the scent brings you over to this tent.
I unfortunately cannot see, but I'm going to assume that you're moving me over there.
Yeah. So it brings you to this tent. Anybody follow her?
I
Sure.
do.
Alright, so Brett, Vithir, and Ilikarn.
Yes.
Alrighty. Ashok also follows. What would you like to do?
Well, push the tent flap open.
You see a rather skinny compared to most lizard folk. Just kind of sitting there looking at the ground.
Does he look dejected?
Roll an insight check. He seems to have something on his mind. Let me... 1 second. He doesn't seem to be dejected. It's more of like he's a little scared. Like he's anxious.
Has he noticed us come in yet?
No, he has not.
And is it the lizard folk that came over and talked to us earlier?
Which one?
That asked us the questions about being out in the world.
No, that is a different one. That was, 1 second, let me pull him up. That was, Zhang. That was the lizard folk with the trident.
Okay, just making sure.
Uh-oh, Roll20's acting up for me. Oh, the map just disappeared for me. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, this is a different lizard folk.
Okay. You have fear about you, small one.
Huh? What?
You have fear about you. What is it that troubles you?
He doesn't seem to be answering. He is now that he knows that you're in here with him, he's terrified.
Shit, do I have anything for this? I would like to cast Charm Person on him.
Okay. He has to make a what save again? Wisdom saving.
Wisdom save, DC 17.
Okay. I will say because of this, he is at disadvantage because he is scared. So. He You rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Well, then,
He is charmed.
okay. Does his demeanor change any?
He calms down.
Okay. That's better. Now, what is it that you hold in fear presently? What's your name?
This one is named Marik.
Marik. I am Vithir. And these are all friends here. Oh, you seem frightful. What is it that's troubling you?
Death.
Oh, how so?
I had a dream. There was this woman. She had a halo, and she said if I didn't attack you, she'd kill the village.
Chaos.
Do you know this woman?
No. She
And
had she had a purple dress and long black hair.
I look to Vathian. Is this someone that you are familiar with?
The description he's giving is describing Eris.
Yes.
Eris
We've
like
run
a
into her
god?
before. Yes, Eris, like the goddess. She's an unpleasant sort.
Well, it's well enough that we survived.
I believe, and this is out of character, she's the daughter of Chaos, correct?
She is the daughter of Chaos.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yes, Eris is the goddess.
Common Lord
Of
dictates her
Discord.
as the Common Lord dictates her as the son or the daughter of Zeus and Night, I believe. Let me double check this. But with the recent knowledge that you guys came across with with
the
with
book
the
from the temple.
scientist, the scientist, it came about that she's the daughter of Chaos. Yes, she's the daughter of Nyx, Night, and Zeus in common lore.
Yeah.
Yes. We did battle with her in Athens.
Yes.
So she's still stalking us. Tenacious.
Well, that being said, we know who and why we were attacked this evening.
How did she say she would destroy your village?
She would rain fire.
Is that within her power?
Yes, that is. But she is a goddess. She can do that.
She was going to do that. Why wouldn't she just do it to destroy us? Why scare you into attacking us?
I don't know.
It could be I would offer to conjecture that she sought, being the daughter of chaos as you've named her, to sow more distrust between lizard folk and humans to kill every human in the camp.
Likely. Well, I don't blame him for doing what he did.
No, and she could easily just kill him.
Hmm?
Achak speaks up.
Well, it seems we know who did this. So, we do have laws here with the lizard folk. It's very similar to your human laws in Greece of hospitality.
As he steps inside the tent and grabs the lizard folk by his neck and starts leading him outside.
I want to stop him and say, hold. No one was injured, and it was your own tent that was burned.
And it was because we were here, and he was threatened by a goddess. That's not him. That's him being threatened. That's not his fault. He tried to protect all of you.
I don't think any of us hold any ill will towards him of being manipulated.
If he did not do such an act, he would have just perished by her hand as it is. He had no choice.
I understand that. But he did break one of our laws. So he must be punished for it. But, due to the circumstances, because he was manipulated, he will not die. But,
As he snaps his fingers, Jonk and another lizard folk step out and hold the other lizard folk down. But there must be a punishment. As he pulls out his sword and swings down and cuts off the lizard folke's arm.
Wait, can I? Oh, I was gonna cross blades with him.
You can attempt to.
I'd like to attempt to.
That-
Do so as well.
That would be I would say a dexterity check to try and get to him quick enough.
Hang on.
Not a dexterity save, just a dexterity check.
My bad.
So, so for you, that would be a 5, so it would be a 16 is what you rolled. Or a 14.
Ignore that though.
Alright, and then I will do it for him as well. Let's see here. No. You are able to stop his blade.
Oh.
But he is now starting to get frustrated with you.
do you interfere with our laws?
I do.
Why?
He has been punished enough.
Really, and what punishment would that be?
He was manipulated. If anyone should punish him, would it not be better that the affected party is the one that punishes and not the lizard, or not you?
You don't seem to be grasping our law. Our laws are final. If you break them, you must be punished. Now, my original punishment was to kill him. But because he was manipulated, I chose to just take his arm. So he could live with that guilt.
I have a much more suitable punishment for him.
And what would that be?
You guys favor your tails, do you not?
Our tails regrow.
Not if you slice the tail off and then you cauterize it with fire, it would not regrow, correct?
I see.
Cutting off his tail.
What was that?
The theory is eyeballing everybody a little suspiciously right now. Why do these people know so much about cutting off tails?
Lily, what did you say?
Did y'all hear me before?
No, I didn't hear you.
I said Lenali is not comfortable with the mention of cutting off and burning his tail. She doesn't want anything to happen to the lizard.
We're not burning his tail. It's basically you're cutting it off and then you're just taking like a embered stick and sticking it on the wound.
That's cauterizing it. That is exactly what she doesn't like, and the fact that she doesn't like seeing animals or people who are of animal folk being harmed. Lenali's the ranger.
I am distracting him so that, if someone in the party wanted to take the lizard away.
You have to tell us that beforehand, man.
I know, wait, actually I think I can. Hang on. No, I can't.
Interfering in the laws of this tribe
Yeah,
is
wait,
not our place.
I actually can do that, because I can, I have the cantrip of message.
Yeah, so
Robert.
you can speak quietly to her.
So yeah, I'll message it in her mind, and then I'll say, take him and go.
Alright,
He is still being held by two lizard folk.
I do believe there was another person that did cross swords with him.
I believe that was Pinky.
No, Pinky the Bard is already crossed swords with him.
Oh, so it was Illicarn? Or wait, who crossed swords with him?
Pinky did.
Okay.
Me, yes.
Okay. So what are y'all doing?
So I'm holding him and I'm distracting him. So
yes, but there's two other lizard folk holding the
yeah.
lizard.
So if anyone wants to, I'm just gonna message that to everyone. If you want to get him out now.
What would I have to roll for Lenali to be able to try and sneak away with him?
One, you would have to break him from the grasp of the lizard folk and then attempt it, but it would be at disadvantage because you would have pulled the lizard folk from their arms. That's what I'm trying to say is you guys are all kind of grouped around him, and one lizard folk is holding one of his arms, and the other lizard folk is holding his other arm. And right next to them is a Chalk who has put his sword down. He's no longer like holding his sword up. He's just kind of looking at you guys, starting to get frustrated. So, like I said, the way you would have to do this is you would have to attempt to break him free of their grasp, and
How
then try to
much?
sneak away.
Sorry, how much health does the leader have?
Can't really tell you, but he does look pretty hardy.
Shit.
I'd really rather not get into an altercation. Why not just let him be cast from the village? Let
Actually,
him
you know
leave.
what? I'm actually just gonna say I challenge the punished. If he wins, then he can go. But if I win, he has to leave the village and never return.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
How do you? I think I did it right.
Oh no.
No.
If you
Okay.
wish for a trial by combat, you can always fight me.
I accept.
Alright,
Manali accepts as well.
we all accept.
Every fighter, every person in this group will fight.
Sorry, but you're not the ones who issued the challenge. The robot is.
Fuck you just call me?
Now, if you want to fight, that is fine. But it is only single combat, and only the challenger can challenge.
I'm gonna send a message to everyone saying what should happen. What should I do?
Let Lanali do it.
Well,
The
no,
ranger
can't.
wants to
Well,
fight.
the ranger can't do it because I was the
Then
original.
instead. Or she can be the challenger instead. She can go against him instead of you.
The challenge has been issued. Can't change it. He either fights or
I
lets
will
it
say.
go.
Okay, I will say this. I will say to him: if I fall, do I get to choose a second? Someone that would.
No.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I accept.
Okay.
Isn't it just we just keep rolling dice until one of us die?
It would be an actual fight between the two of you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is this to the death?
To the death or to whoever gives up first.
Hmm.
This nuts suck.
Pinky, you issued the challenge. If you
And,
die, I have no way to revenge or avenge you.
I'm just gonna say this just feels right. Hephaestus.
Do what you must.
I'm saying this also to see like if I do die, I will make another bard.
Alrighty.
If that's okay with everyone.
I'm gonna mount my
Yeah.
horse and stand over here. and watch.
Alrighty. Let me just gotta do some shit around. Because I was not expecting a fight.
You weren't? Do you want to hold off then?
I mean, it's up to you, man. It's either you challenge him or he.
Well,
does
I
something
challenged
about
him, so.
I'm saying I can do it. I just had to do some quick editing. Alright. Alright. He motions towards the open part of the field over here. As he and the other lizard folk head over there. Still holding on to the prisoner.
I also will message that as this is going on, no matter what happens, if it goes south, get him out of here.
Alrighty. Clear this. No interfering from any of you. If you do, the fight is off, and the sentence for the prisoner will be greater. Alrighty. Roll initiative.
I did.
Let's hope your rolls for combat are a lot better than your initiative.
Yeah. Who's that? Back off.
Alrighty.
Is there also a boundary that's going to be set, like you can't go out of... Like a border. Like if you go out of the border, you lose.
There it is, right there.
Okay.
Within the 3x3 square that you guys are in. I'll even draw an arena for you. There you go. That's the boundaries.
Right. So.
All right.
Literally.
As
Up half my spell.
you guys are doing this,
Hang on. Yep, what's up?
as you're doing this, Arit shows up. Arit, you will announce the fight. As more people, more of the lizard folk, do come from their tents. Not all of them, but some of them. And also the elf steps out. What is going on here?
I'll tell him what's going on in Elvish.
Okay. Anyways, Arit picks up. Ready! Fight! As a chalk rushes you. Alrighty. So... Oh, no, that's a miss. But he has multi-attack.
Yay!
Wow. Not really, rolling really well. Alright, it is your turn. As he has run up to you.
So he is in front of me. I'm going to... CLA! I'm going to swing with my longsword.
Okay. That hits.
And I'm also, upon the longsword hitting, I'm going to use Psychic Blades. I think I put it's in here.
Okay.
Third level, you hit the creature to deal an extra 2d6 psychic damage.
At your 10th level, so it should be 5d6.
5d6. Oops. It's okay. And then I roll a 5d6, right?
Yeah, so you rolled an 8 for the first one.
Yep.
So,
Roll your 5d6.
Connection to the server has been interrupted. Anything you do right now will attempt to send when you get back online.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Apparently I'm no longer a part of Roll20, but yes.
Just reload the page. But 5d6, 17. Alrighty.
25 total.
Yep. Alrighty. He will attack you again. Unless you had anything else you wanted to do on your turn.
I don't know if there's anything else I can do. I reloaded the page.
You use your action to attack with your longsword.
Yep.
You have a
And I
bonus
have-
action.
I don't know what I can do as a bonus action. I'm gonna bring it up. Yeah, just, you can go.
Alrighty.
well then. 24. I believe that
That'll
hits.
hit me. Yeah.
And then for his second attack, that's a natural 1, so he misses the second attack. You take 4 piercing, and then his skewer ability, he deals an extra 3d6 of damage and gains temporary hit points equal to the extra damage. So
12 damage, and he regains 12 temporary. Alrighty. That's the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
There you are. By now, I believe the charm would have weared off. Bithir?
Checking
There's my
duration.
character sheet.
Duration 1 hour.
Okay, so no, it hasn't. It hasn't.
So how much damage did I take? 12?
You took 12 plus 4. So 16 total.
Nice hit. Alright, so then I'm gonna use... bestow a curse on him.
Alrighty. What's the save against it? Is there a save?
Get out of the way, please. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And they have to get over a 17.
Nope, he fails.
I did that at level 3.
Okay, so just regular, because it's a level 3 spell.
Yeah, so it's regular.
Okay, so what curse are you placing on him?
Curse of accuracy.
Which one is that?
I don't know. I thought I'm looking.
I believe there's there's the target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with an ability score that you choose. While cursed, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. While cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns, or it wastes its action. Or while the target is cursed, you deal an extra 1d8 necrotic damage.
I want them to. While cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its
Give him
turns.
disadvantage. Give him disadvantage.
Okay, fine. Then I'm going to give him disadvantage
Okay.
on attack rolls against me.
Okay.
All right.
That's the end of your turn.
Then as a bonus action. A bonus action can't be an attack or anything, correct?
Unless you have an ability that allows you to use a bonus action to attack, I don't think so. I don't think you have an attack.
I don't think I do, but can I use a bonus action to inspire myself? Hang on, I just saw.
Consequences of allowing the bard to use. I'm looking this up real quick.
How's everyone doing?
Not too bad. How you doing, dude?
I think I made a mistake, but yeah.
Generally considered unwise for the squishy to initiate a challenge.
Is it possible
Oops.
for to inspire themselves? First paragraph can inspire others. Yeah. So the wording of bardic inspiration is you can inspire others through it, so you can't
Alright.
inspire yourself. So. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. He is going to make his 2 attacks against you. 18 and a 6. So that misses. First one hits, second one misses.
Okay.
So that is 10 piercing with an extra 3d6. So 19 damage, and he regains 9 more hit points.
Temporary hit points don't stack, homie.
You gain temporary hit points equal to the extra damage dealt. And it's once per turn.
You can't stack temporary hit points.
Once per turn, when the Lizardfolk makes a melee attack with his trident and hits, the target takes an extra 3d6 damage, and the Lizardfolk gains temporary hit points equal to the extra damage. So he can do that every turn.
But he already has 12 temporary hit points. You cannot add them together.
Okay.
That's not how temporary hit points work. If you get 2 instances of temporary hit points, you take the one that's greater. They don't add together.
Okay. Well, he's still at his normal health, but he's still take the damage. You just don't.
No, yeah,
doesn't get the
yeah, that's
hit
fine.
points for it.
Yeah, the damage was never in question.
Alrighty. Your turn.
No, don't do that. I'm going. I'm going to cast. Jeez. So we're in the border. Is there a protection against like spells and such for those outside of the border?
It's not an actual border, it's just
Oh.
what he pointed out.
I am going to cast Synaptic Static.
Okay. What does that do again? Intelligence saving throw?
Oops. This is the first one.
Okay. No, he fails. So he takes 20 damage. Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you were like very low.
Oops.
Alright.
Is that better?
Yeah. Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright. He will make his 2 attacks against you. Oof.
Is
Good
that
thing
with
he has-
disadvantage though?
It's a good thing he has disadvantage.
Exactly.
Hey, did you guys read the actual use of synaptic static after a
I
failed
did.
save?
I did.
Yeah, I didn't get to read it.
Here.
What was it?
Hang on.
You gotta subtract a
Okay,
d6 from the number rolled from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. For the duration of 1 minute, the target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns and in the effect of itself on a success.
Okay. So he gets to make another save then.
So it further lowers your, at the end of your turn, but it further lowers your attack rolls and saving throws while it's active.
Okay. Well, that's the end of his turn.
Synaptic static, I didn't know it did all that.
Yeah. Wait
Useful.
till I get really low on HP. Alright, then I'm gonna cast would I be able to I wanna cast Charm Monster on him.
He's not a monster.
Well it's a no, it wouldn't work, okay.
No, he's considered a person. He's considered a humanoid.
Alright. I'm going to take a swing at him with my long sword again.
Okay. That unfortunately misses.
Alright.
Alright. So, 2 attacks. How much was it subtract again? How many?
A D6.
Oh, so I roll a d6 each time?
Yes.
Okay, so 15.
So it goes to the attacker, right?
Yeah,
The
what's your
die?
AC?
Yeah.
It's 15, but then I have this.
Did you get?
I have the integrated protection that gain a +1 bonus to armor class.
Yeah, that's already added.
Oh, that's already added. Okay.
Yeah, that should already be added.
Okay.
Make sure it's already added.
Let's
Sure.
see. You're not wearing armor, so it's...
No, I have leather armor on.
Oh, you do? Okay, so leather armor is just a +1, I believe, or it's a 13. Or shit, I'm trying to remember. I wasn't ready for combat today.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
If you,
No,
You can
you're
look
good.
at his character sheet. Should list it under his items.
I know. I'm just double checking I'm just double checking the math on his thing real quick. So if you're wearing leather, that's 11 plus Dex mod. Your Dex modifier is 3, so 4. So yeah, so 15 is your armor class.
okay.
All right. So that's for his first attack. His second attack. Roll a d6. So 18. That's still 16. So both hit. So for his first attack, it's just 5. And then plus 3d6. So that's 13. And then for his second attack, so that's a total of 19 damage. And because he's lost his temporary hit points, he gets those. He can get temporary hit points again. So he heals, or he gets 8 temporary hit points, and that will be the end of his. Oh wait, no, he has to make his intelligence save.
What's that do?
It's against your synaptic static. He can make his save at the end of each of his turns.
Did he? It looked like he failed it. So what's that do for me?
Nothing. It just means the synaptic static is still working on him. It means he still minuses the d6.
And didn't I also cast something that made he has to get? Oh, we already do the disadvantage for the attacks. Yeah. Okay.
He already has disadvantage on attack rolls.
All right. Yep. Nope. Sorry.
Hold on one sec. Actually, I just need to look at something.
Cast a cloud attackers.
Okay. Never mind. Actually, I forgot to do. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will do that. May I ask why?
Because you got hit in the Bestow Curse is a concentration spell.
Okay. What cast is it?
And let me see how to do concentration again. God. Roll20 sometimes just does not like list the actual rules.
Dude, I wish it was like virtual.
Okay. Concentration, casting another spell. Requires concentration.
Ignore that. Sorry.
AC equals 10 plus half the damage you took. So you would have to make 2 for this because
2 Constitution.
because he hit you twice. So you took 5 damage. So you made the save for that first one, and then you took only 6 damage. So it'd be 6. So yeah, so you passed both.
So it would have been 12 damage instead of what it originally was?
No, this is just to maintain concentration on your spell. So
Okay. Oh,
It's-
right. Sorry. Yeah.
it's 10. It's 10 plus half the damage, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast 10-foot radius. I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity. Right here.
Where are you placing it?
Point. But right there.
Okay.
Behind him.
What's the radius of that?
10 feet.
And okay, so you're gonna hit
That way.
You're gonna hit these guys with it.
Well, they're part of the... I'm just trying to save my skin, man.
I know. I'm just saying that you're gonna. If even here, I think it would actually hit you as well.
I know. So okay, as the person, you're saying it's a bad idea.
I'm just letting you know,
I know.
that if it's a 10-foot
Okay.
radius.
Because I was thinking, like, if I cast it, like, right here...
You're still gonna hit these guys that are not in combat. They might not like that.
I trust that my compatriots would be able to... Well, they can't interfere in the lizards can't interfere in the fight.
No, but
Correct.
I mean, if you hit them with a spell, they may forego that because you are hurting them.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
Does Magnify Gravity cause damage?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
if you don't make a Constitution saving throw.
Hmm.
And they're not as strong as the leader dude that you're fighting. Well, this guy isn't.
I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers then.
Okay.
No, wait, I can't because I already have a concentration spell going. I'll cast. I'll just swing at him again.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
And I'll also cast Psychic Blades.
Alrighty.
So that's the damage. And 5d6.
Damn. So that's 21 total. Alrighty.
I'll just say to him, "How you feeling?"
I'm just fine.
Right, I actually don't want to kill you, so if you want to give up at any time, we can. And then that's my turn.
Alrighty. Well, he is going to attack you again. That's a miss. And then a 1d6. That's a 17. That's still
And I'll make
hits.
Do I have to make my Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, once I roll damage.
Okay.
So you have to beat a 13. Okay. And then it's an
So
extra
how much am I doing?
3d6 on top of that. So 10 damage total. And then he regains 4. Yeah, 6 plus 4.
I don't understand how that all adds up. I think I'll
He
explain it
did
later.
6 piercing damage.
No. No, yeah, I get that part.
Are you wondering about the 3d6?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
sometimes I do it out loud.
And then he makes his intelligence saving throw, and he fails again.
All right. I'm gonna.
And he looks at you.
How are you looking?
What is my blood? Is my blood like oil or what?
Yeah.
So, with my health, I'd look pretty beaten up. Well, you just okay, cheater. No, I'm joking. Yeah,
I'm
so
the GM. I can know what your health is.
I know. I can. I'm gonna cough up some oil, not on him. I've been better. So it's my turn now.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to cast, if I wanted to stop with the thing, that'd be an action, right? Or would that be my bonus action?
To do what? To drop a spell?
Yeah.
I don't think it's an action to stop concentration on a spell.
Yeah, I'm just going to
No, using another spell that requires concentration ends.
So I want to drop my spell. Wouldn't that mean it would be my bonus action?
No, it doesn't take anything to
Yeah,
drop
it's not an
spell.
action.
Alright, so I'm gonna drop the spell on him, the Synaptic Static.
That's not your concentration. The concentration was the Bestow Curse.
Right, Bestow Curse.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop Bestow Curse on him. Then what level do my spells go up to? 5, right?
For you, 5th level.
And then for my 5th level, I'm gonna cast Invisibility.
Okay. Okay.
Or, wait, when you cast this spell, you a third level or higher, you can target one additional creature.
Yeah, that's all you do is you would make other people invisible.
Alright, then I'll make this person invisible.
Who? Who are you making invisible? You're making Bathian invisible?
Yep.
Okay.
My question is for you, as a bonus action, I can disengage, but would that open an opportunity attack if he can't see me?
He can still technically hear you and see your footprints.
Right.
Quick question: is it regular invisibility or greater invisibility?
It's regular.
Okay. Not sure what you want to do.
Oh, I did that wrong. But okay, yeah. No, I'm just gonna sort of like crouch down in front of him.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Alrighty. Well, wrong character sheet. Well, if that's your turn, then he is going to swing in the general direction of where you were. So this would still be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Wow, he rolled 2 ones. Yeah, so he misses.
And then I'm going to use
Okay.
I'm gonna use Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
Okay. To do what?
I'm going to make... I can't make him blind right now.
No, not with prestidigitation.
I cast it up to 3 times, it says. I'm gonna have it shower sparks above his head.
Okay.
And then that's gonna be my turn. Unless the cantrip is an action.
It is an action to cast.
Okay, yeah.
I believe with prestidigitation. Yeah, it is an action.
Okay.
Alright, then he's going to make his 2 swings at you again then.
Good on. Good on.
Nope. Alright. Also, Bathian, you're invisible. Everybody's kind of looking where you were. Like, what the fuck?
I'm kind of looking.
For a reason, Brett. I just hope you figure it out. I'm going to, so since I'm invisible, I have to ask, would it be with advantage if I attack him?
It says the spell ends for the target as soon as you make an attack or cast a
Oh,
spell.
okay.
Technically, I can say, since you did prestidigitation, that it drops.
Okay.
But I'm going to let it slide this time.
No, it's fine if it drops.
Prestidigitation
What?
attack.
It says if
Prestidigitation.
it says the spell ends for the target that attacks or casts a spell.
Hmm.
And since prestidigitation is a spell, it's a cantrip, but it's still counted as a spell.
Okay. Then you said you're gonna let it slide?
I'm gonna let it slide this time, but for
All
future
right.
reference. Let me look real quick because that does invisibility. On text. Oh, excuse me.
Unless they have blind sight or some way, it should.
Okay, when you attack a target that you can't see, you have disadvantage. Is it true? The target is in a location target. Okay. When a creature can't see you, you have advantage on attack rolls against it. So yes, but as soon as you attack him, you will lose your invisibility.
Alright, so he has a trident, so I'm invisible. So I would like to reach out and gently place my hand on his hand to stop him from attacking anymore. So we could speak for a moment. Is there a way I could do that?
You are in the middle of combat.
At the same time, I'm invincible, though. So I'm like trying to see if there's a way that we could talk without.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, are you trying to persuade him or something?
I'm just trying to tell him something.
Okay, what are you trying to tell
I mean,
him?
I was just gonna tell him if I lose a certain amount of health, I do have a spell that would most likely injure most of the people here. And I do not want to kill anyone, so please.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage because you are fighting him. Or he is trying to, like, hurt you.
There's a performance check. Come on, roll 20.
Yeah,
Oof.
no.
You should have thought of that in the first place. This is a fight.
Oh, thank you. Alright.
As he swings towards where your voice was.
Dex intelligence check. Nope.
Um.
What are you talking about, by the way?
You know the spell I'm talking about. The one we talked about when we were making my character. It has a 20-foot radius. 5d10 crushing force on a failed saving throw.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. I'm gonna use cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. So, with
Oops.
that, you become visible again.
Yep, I know I'll be visible to him. Cloud of Daggers, target 5 feet on each side, centered upon a point you choose within range. So if I do that, it would be right here. Then it would be like...
You fill
I'm
the
trying
area
to
with
do
spinning
this.
daggers within a cube of 5 feet, so you can just center it on top of him.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Alright, I still need to cast it. Hello?
Do what?
Did you see that I cast it, or...?
No.
Alright, give me a second. Say I have no internet. What the fuck? That did. Did you show up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so 17 damage is what he'll take on his turn. Okay, and I think it's just for one turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. So... okay. So he no longer has disadvantage on these attacks, and he can see you now, so... I believe that hits... and... that one misses. So that is 6 plus 3d6. So 9, and he heals for 9. Or gets temporary HP for 9. Alright, so that's 15 damage to you.
So it was 15 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't want to kill anyone, I'm gonna use my one of my superior healing potions.
Okay.
How much would that heal for?
Superior... let's see. Superior healing potions do... 8d4 plus 8.
Alright, so... So I have 30 health?
Yeah, so you heal for 30. Alrighty.
Alright.
It's an action to use
Yep.
a potion.
I know.
So, it's back to his turn. Oh wait, he did make his intelligence save last turn. Let me do that real quick. Okay, so the synaptic static thing is no longer on him.
For now.
Yeah. So he's going to make his 2 attacks. 19 and 22. So that's 7 plus 7 plus 12. So
26.
26.
That means it's 28. No, wait. 26, so 26 minus 45. That means I would be at 18 health or 28 health. I think it's 18.
What were you at health?
I had 45. 45 health. So then minus 26, so that would be 28.
You have 19 health left.
Thank you. Such a nice DM.
Mm-hmm. I will always tell you guys when you're about to be dead.
Which may be next turn.
It might.
Mm.
You can always give up.
Why give up when the punishment would be losing a limb?
Well, the limb is no longer on the table. You challenge to a duel. I said if you lose, the punishment will be greater.
So basically, we're crossing Trident and Sword at this point. Could I have him take my limb?
Roll a persuasion check with. If you're saying that you can take my limb instead, roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Take both my limbs. Persuasion check.
I thought the note regarding more severe punishment was if someone were to interfere.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was just if somebody interfered. Okay.
Oh, well, I did just, you know.
You're willing to take the punishment of this one?
I am, but I must point out, you do not have to strike me with a sword for me to lose my limb. Robbie, you there?
I'm thinking.
Oh, sorry. I mean, anything. How I'm thinking is if I have no limb, anything that has to be done with 2 hands can't be done.
Okay. So he takes his trident and puts it back on his back.
Fine. Since you all seem to want to not let us do our laws, there will be a different punishment. You can keep your arms. But
don't.
He turns to the lizard folk, to Mirik.
You are henceforth banished from this village. If you return, you will be killed on sight.
And I will say this to the rest of you. Next time you try to interfere with our laws, I will not be as forgiving. Now, Marik, off with you.
As he begins heading back to his tent. Also, if you want to know what his health was at, he was still at like 70 health.
I know I could have taken him if I strategized better. But I think it's just, okay.
But
I noticed that you didn't do a whole lot of.
Anyways,
What
yep,
were you
that's
saying,
that.
I didn't see that he did much attacking against him.
Me?
No, him against the lizard guy.
Yeah, me.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
I thought you
I know.
sounded like Robbie.
No, yeah, but I have like. No. That was just my first ever duel, so I was trying to.
yeah, let's see what would have happened if the fight had continued. He would have rolled a 21 next and missed the second attack, so 8 plus 3d6. Yeah, he would have tripped you. On his next turn, he would have dropped you.
Yep. Which would have. Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep. That thing we talked about. Yep. If anyone's wondering what the spell is, below 20 or 10 health, I activate Gravity Sinkhole.
As
Like
they let
Jax.
go of Marik, and he looks frightened even more, and he begins heading down this path and out of sight. Alrighty. That is the end of combat. What would y'all like to do?
First and foremost, I would like to go over to Barnacle Companion here, Pinky. And Robbie, can you cast Cure Wounds at my highest level spell on him?
Yeah. Where's your character? The Thier. Character sheet. Cure Wounds. Go. And then highest level for you is 5th. Let's roll 20, stops acting up.
Yeah, sorry, I had to get on the road.
Alrighty, so you heal for 27 HP.
Thank you.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do?
Is it still the middle of the night?
Yes.
Well, where are we going to sleep if we sleep at all?
He did say you can still stay in his tent.
I would recommend that we take advantage of what hospitality is left and depart at first light before the rest of the camp is awakened.
I agree.
I agree, but I will take a short rest. What?
I'll take first watch.
Alrighty. So you guys bed down for the night. y'all wake up.
You can watch it.
Do what?
Nothing, continue.
Oh, no, I don't think y'all need to keep watch. He has 2 lizard folks stationed outside his tent.
Okay.
Okay.
As you step inside his tent, and his tent is a lot nicer than the other tents. He he actually has like a little area that's kind of curtained off, but there's like a general area that you guys can pull out y'all's bedrolls and sleep. But y'all go to bed. Nothing else seems to happen during the night.
My HP return.
Yeah, you would be back to full health.
I'm still gonna face him again at a later time. I really like that.
Do what?
I'm saying that OOCly. I actually enjoyed facing him, so I'd probably do it again. But yeah.
Alrighty. Well, it is morning time. It is the sun is just peeking up over the horizon. Who's up first? Who wakes up first?
I'll take.
Are you driving as
I'll
well,
wake up first.
Brett?
No.
Oh,
There was like my house.
there was like a background noise to your when you were talking.
Sorry, that's me.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say my headset.
Alright. So you're waking up first?
Sure.
Alrighty. You look outside the tent and you see the elf packing up his stuff and getting a horse ready. You see Wakai still passed out. Didn't even hear any of the ruckus that happened last night. Belknap is
disappointed when he wakes up.
Belknap is beside him, like kicking him in the legs, trying to wake him up.
Wake up, you stupid idiot!
Who's the stupid idiot?
He's talking to Wakai.
Oh.
Alrighty. So,
I'm gonna take my horse and gather my things and go over to the elf and greet him.
I shall wake up and join you.
My Allie and Lenali are in tow as well.
alrighty. Are you saying anything to the elf?
Do I need to say something to the elf?
I was just wondering if any of y'all wanted to say anything to him before y'all got on the road together.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
On the road again.
Y'all get y'all's horses all ready to go. And get back on the road. The Achak steps out with Junk and walks over to you before y'all head out.
I hope this doesn't put a wedge between our potential friendship. I hope you understand that I was only keeping to our laws.
I'm gonna head towards him and hold my hand out to him. No hard feelings.
None at all. I will say that you had me going for a second there.
Hope to see you again. On better terms.
I'll have a safe trip. And he motions to Jonk,
And Junk goes back inside the tent and comes back out with a couple of skinned and tied together fish that he has that they had prepared for the road.
Thank you. We will feast on these at lunch. Well, they will. I don't need to eat.
Alrighty. So, y'all are back on the road and heading towards Corcoria. Belknock and Makai are kind of riding behind you guys. Let's go ahead and move y'all back.
Excuse me.
Map. Alrighty.
the elf looks over. It's not much further from here. The docks are right up down the road.
We don't really need the docks. We have our own.
You have your own ship. Where?
Yes. I pull out my foldable boat.
We all got a portable boat, didn't we?
Y'all got one.
Yeah, I bought one and
Yeah.
put it in the bag of holding. I
Uh,
took it out of the group funds.
that's an interesting contraption.
Indeed.
Well, I don't think you're gonna need it because my ship is there at the docks. You can take my ship. But I will warn you when you get to Corcoria. The law is not as strict as most places.
So it's a crime town.
Yeah. I want to turn to him and say, are there more of my kind there?
More warforged?
Yeah.
I do believe there's one.
I shall meet this one.
I think he runs a blacksmith shop in town, or in the city.
Oh, that shit works so fucking perfect.
Anyways, Belknock and Wakai kind of ride up beside you guys. Well, I believe this is where we part ways.
Travel safe.
You too. It was good to see you again.
Well, I always wanted to clasp arms with Wakai.
Don't worry,
I
we
expect,
shall meet again soon.
I expect you to be able to handle your liquor much better next time I see you.
He kind of gives you a glare. Puny human will pay for the next round of drinks.
I paid for the last. The next round, you.
He kind of just like goes into like a blank stare, like trying to do the math in his head, but it's really very hard for him to concentrate.
He's still kind of hungover.
We'll figure it out.
He's still kind of hungover from the dwarven wine. Also, as y'all are watching them ride off, you see, kind of watching y'all from a distance in the woods, you see the lizard folk from before, the Marik, kind of like, not like maliciously watching you, just kind of, I don't know how to put, he's kind of like timidly watching you.
Cautiously.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Well, I'm not on a horse, but I'd like to approach him.
You are on a horse.
No,
You're
I'm-
on the robotic horse.
Right. Fuck, I forgot about that one. I'm gonna approach him on my robotic horse.
He cowers behind a tree.
I'm out.
Why?
I will not hurt you.
You're not mad at me?
Nope.
You almost died for me.
It was a fun fight.
He steps out from behind the tree.
Do you wish to come with us?
I have nowhere else to go.
You'll like it. Come on, come with us.
He looks at the rest of you, kind of scared.
If any of them give you a problem, just let me know.
He walks back over to the group with you.
Okay. Hey guys, look who I found.
I had hoped that we would bump into you soon.
Alrighty. Are y'all heading towards the docks then?
Yes, and I'd like to tell the elf that he's a guest of mine.
Oh,
The guy.
well, that's quite alright. Alrighty.
Okay.
Y'all follow the elf to the docks, and he leads y'all to a very finely crafted ship. I mean, it is, compared to all the other ships that you have seen, even to the ship that was ran by Troy, it is much nicer. Like, the wood is a beautiful mahogany color. The sails are a red silk kind of, and it has on the mast a very beautiful elven woman figurine, or what are they called again?
Elven women?
No,
Maiden?
the statue things that are on the front of boats.
I know this.
Shit.
Bow? Head?
A siren?
Is the
No, it's the front. Headmast?
figure? Hold on the front of sailing ships. Figurehead. That's what it is.
Figureheads, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, it's an elven woman wearing robes, like very. Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. You get over to the ship, and the crew takes the reins of the horses from each of you. One of them kind of looks at the robot horse, a little confused. How are we supposed to do the robot horse thing here?
I'm just gonna tap it on the side and say, "Behave." Can you show them where to go?
It spews out steam from its nose.
Don't worry, he's that means he likes you.
Alrighty. Y'all step onto the ship, and the elf. I believe his name was Marin. Marine, or yeah, Marin. Where is he? Yeah, Marine. He introduces you to the captain.
Good day. Are you joining us on the voyage?
Indeed. Are you joining us on our voyage?
Well, you're stepping onto my ship.
Correct, you are.
Well, I'm Captain Goro.
He's a rather large half orc with really large tusks coming from his lower jaw.
So, I guess let's be off.
Indeed, let us go.
So they get the ship all ready to go and set sail for Corkria. Which doesn't take y'all too long. It doesn't even take y'all the whole day. It takes y'all maybe 6 hours to make it to Corkria. Y'all dock, and the city is it's not a nice looking city. The docks are kind of worn down. The other ships there are very, very old, and some are kind of falling apart. The actual city itself is kind of crowded. It seems to be an overpopulated city as well. So, what is it exactly you needed here in Corkria?
I'm looking for a specific set of armor. I have it on good authority that the piece here,
Okay. Well, the blacksmith is to the north of the city.
it would be no ordinary set of armor.
He
Well,
not
we can
only
still see the blacks.
well, I point you to the blacksmith because not only does he create armor, he's also a collector. So if you're looking for a rare piece of armor, he would probably know.
Stop.
But I believe this is where we part our ways.
Good journey.
Alrighty. So y'all step off the ship with y'all's horses. He points y'all to where the stables are. It's where you can keep y'all's horses. What would y'all like to do?
All the others.
How much does it cost to stable the horses?
Like a gold piece for all of them.
Simple enough.
I'll pay for it out of the group fund.
Alrighty. Again,
Head the direction that he.
the stable boy takes y'all's horses and kind of gives a weird look at the mechanical horse.
Until he doesn't like to be touched there.
Alrighty, so y'all are heading towards the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. It didn't take y'all long to get there. It's kind of nestled in between a couple of other shops, but it's as soon as you get there, you're not even inside the place. You're kind of outside the door, and you can already feel the heat coming from the place. Normally, you wouldn't really feel that at most blacksmiths. It's not until you step inside that you start feeling the heat. But they appear to be running things hotter in there.
Now this is a blacksmith's workshop.
So you guys step inside.
Yes.
Alrighty. You step in and you hear the loud hammering of steel. As you see another Warforged. This one is of a different design than Pinky. He has a more of a dark steel plating as he's swinging onto his anvil at a very large piece of metal, apparently making like a very large sword. The sword is probably about a half a foot wide.
Meet them.
All right. Do you get his attention?
I'm gonna say.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
We come seeking trade, possibly information, a certain piece of armor. We were told you were the one to talk to.
Okay. 1 second. As he takes the blade and kind of finishes a couple of more hits, and then quenches it into some oil, and sets it to the side. Yeah. What exactly are you looking for?
I have a gold ornamental plate armor that came across in a dragon's hoard. Curious if you had any thoughts about it. I show him.
Huh. This is finely crafted. This is pure gold. Where you said you found this in a dragon's hoard?
Yeah. Frost.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to purchase this from you. I would not be able to match what it's actually worth. This is easily worth 50,000 gold pieces. This is king's armor.
Is there any special property?
No, not that I can see. It's just a pure gold armor.
Well, I also had a question of certain dragon armor. I show him my boots.
Dear God. I thought that they were lying to me when they gave that.
There's a piece here.
Yes, I know.
You have it.
He he says one moment as he steps into a back room and begins rummaging around in his wares. 1 second. Those. Alrighty. He comes out with a helmet. It is similar in design to your boots. It's got red and gold dragon-like scales across the helm. It is in the the shape of a dragon's head, and it's got a plume across the top of it, sort of like what you see on Spartan helmets. And he shows it to you.
This is a piece that was given to me by my master before he died. He said he won it in a bet against an old man that he found along the way. Said it was part of a set, but I've never come across any other pieces.
It does.
What was that?
I said it does seem to match the design of the boots. Would you be willing to part with?
It is a sentimental piece. I'm not sure if I would be able to part ways with this.
The golden armor?
Like I said, this is the last thing my master gave me before he died.
Now, I'm gonna pull out the red dragon scale that I bought.
Okay. What do
I'm
you
asking.
do? What?
I'm gonna ask it.
One more time. You keep cutting out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show him the red dragon scale armor that I bought and ask him if the craftsmanship.
You keep cutting out, man. I don't know what it is.
I was to ask if the
Let me
craftsmanship.
Oh, ask of the craftsmanship?
And then he left.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Yeah, I want to ask if he recognizes the craftsmanship of it.
I do. I believe that is the blacksmith from Caledon, is it not?
Yes. Was your master his master?
No, unfortunately.
Seems his master crafted the dragon armament. What would it take for me to get you to give me that helmet?
Are you of a lawful nature?
That depends on the law.
Well, let's say, hypothetically, I asked you to do a little bit of espionage for me.
On who? And what do you need?
You see, there's a new blacksmith who just came into town and is just now setting up shop. But he is a horrible human being. He let's just say he's of the sort that doesn't mind beating up the weak.
Oh,
He
simple solution. I can kill him, and
nothing
we
like
both
that.
get what we like.
Nothing like that. I don't want you to kill him.
Yeah,
But
if you insist.
if you can get some dirt on him, enough that I can use to get him out of town, it'd be very helpful. You see, his wife came to me and asked me for assistance, as she was originally from here. I wouldn't say grew up together, but I was made around the time she was a child. And I've heard stories of what he's done to her, and she said that she doesn't feel safe. So if you can get some dirt on him, enough to get him out of town, I'll give you the armor.
Now, from what you say, makes me want to kill him myself.
Yes, but I don't want her implicated in the murder of him.
Well,
I
that'll
say,
hardly be
Roby,
the case
I would
if I
not
do
be
it.
able to join in on this because I am lawful good.
Well, okay. Can you finish what you said again, Brett?
Right, Brett?
I would say that if I was the one doing the killing, she'd be no mistaking her having any involvement.
Well,
I've never met her.
the thing is, people around here are known to hire others to do their dirty work. So it wouldn't be too far of a stretch for the guards to think she was involved. That's why I say if you can get her, if you can get some dirt on him, and help her, I'll give you the helmet.
What laws do you think he'll break?
Well, from what I heard, he's doing business with the black market in the docks. If you can find proof that he is in fact doing this, then it should be enough to use against him.
I'll see what I can do.
Alrighty.
So you're lawful good. Hello.
Barnacle? Hello, Barnacle.
Bueller.
mean, you could always get the help from the rogue.
No, I'm saying he's lawful good. He had something he wanted to say.
I think he just said he wouldn't be able to help.
Just
Ah,
I got
no.
caught up during the duel and stuff. And sorry.
Wait, who? Barnacle's neutral. Maybe he's thinking of.
Who said? I don't know who said they were lawful good. Is Illicarn lawful good?
Wait, what? Yo,
Who said they were lawful
Barnacle.
good?
Barnacle.
Oh. But yeah, I would be asking the rogue for help.
Alrighty.
Like, I go up to him and just be like, well, you're of the stealthy persuasion. Might you be able to make contact with the black market?
I'm at my computer now.
Okay, dope.
I can barely hear you.
You'll have to turn me up.
You're all the way up.
I don't know what to tell you.
Alrighty. So what are y'all doing?
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Good.
I don't know why you said you're lawful good. You're neutral.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
I thought Warforged were good.
No, you chose a neutral alignment.
I think they tend towards neutrality.
I don't think anybody here is lawful good. I think everybody's either neutral good or chaotic neutral. Yeah. Alright. So, so what's y'all's plan?
Well, I would like to get the help of the rogue in getting in touch with the black market.
Okay. Illicarn, roll me a investigation check with advantage because you you do know how to get towards the more seedier parts of town. Alright. You kind of head towards the docks, and just outside you see some markings on a nearby wall that is in Thieves' Cant, kind of pointing an arrow towards a certain alleyway.
Is that pointing towards? Sorry, I had to take my headphones off. Can you describe that again?
You see on a wall written in Thieves' Cant. It says Black Market, and it has an arrow pointing towards a certain alleyway.
We got wait, guys.
Alrighty. You head towards the alleyway, and down at the end, you see a single door with a guard, not a guardsman, but a an armed individual standing guard outside of it.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
Oh, I burped. I said excuse me.
So what you doing?
I'm waiting on the thief.
I'm,
Rogue.
I feel like a jerk right now. Why are we going to the black market?
To find out about that guy.
I think I missed a whole bunch of stuff here.
Y'all are trying to get dirt on another blacksmith. You wanted to get proof that he does dealings with the black market.
Okay. I guess I'll try to gain entry and ask around to see if what people know.
Okay. You walk up to the guard there. The I guess we'll just refer to him as the bouncer. Yeah, what do you want?
Here for some information, please.
One more time.
I'm here for some information, please.
What do you want to know?
I need some dirt on a little blacksmith we know.
And why would I tell you anything about him?
Because it'll make you a lot of money.
Oh, really? How much money would that be?
What are you
Depends
asking?
on whether you can provide the information we need.
Well,
I may be able to.
I need more than a may.
Well, I don't know you, and you're asking me to get dirt on a client that works here.
Okay. On the new blacksmith in town. What would be the cost of setting him up so that the guards throw him out?
That's not me. That's not for me to do. You'd have to speak to the boss.
Then let's speak to the boss.
You gonna pay me?
I'll give him 5 gold pieces.
I was going to tell him I'll pay him once he gets the boss out here.
You really think 5 gold pieces is gonna buy you information here?
I'll give you 10 platinum if you get him out here now.
information worth a damn.
Give me half now and I'll do it.
You get shit all now, and you'll bring him.
If you want a single platinum, go do it.
If I talk to the boss, you get your money.
You don't seem to understand the situation here.
Well,
You give
I
me
can pay
nothing.
you for the information, or I can go get it myself. And then I cost you money instead of giving you money. What do you think your boss wants more?
Wait here for a second. As he knocks on the door and leans to the little slot that opens. Go and get Mino. A couple minutes go by as a
as the sound of the latch on the door unlatches. Sorry, and a short, stocky dwarf steps outside.
You the boss?
No, I'm his right-hand man. Now,
Well,
what is it that you want in here?
as I told the bouncer, I require information on the blacksmith. The new one.
Blacksmith that works for you.
The one that works for you. Now, I'd like to see him run out of town, and I can make it worth your while. If you can make it happen.
He kind of looks at the at the bouncer. Let him in. As he steps inside, and the bouncer ushers you all inside.
I'll drop him 10 platinum as I walk by.
I like smack the 10 platinum out of his hand so the guy has to pick it up.
You smack it out of his hands, and he punches you in the face.
You realize he's punching metal, right?
You realize he probably doesn't care. He's got thick fucking hands, dude. This guy's a
I'm just
bouncer.
gonna laugh and walk by.
Alright, well, you take...
We not. He's
take
We not antagonize.
Okay, fine. I won't antagonize him. Fine.
You take 4 damage, by the way.
Okay.
Clang! He punches you in the head.
He actually kind of sends you to the side a little bit. You realize that the guy's standing guard for a reason.
Guys, we shouldn't mess with that guy.
This is the only they can send assassin after you. You shouldn't mess with them.
As y'all step inside, the door shuts, and you see a very, very large latch lock into place.
Now that's a big lock.
Right this way. As he leads you down a staircase that leads into like a little underground area, circular area. There's a bar set up nearby. There's a couple of illegal goods shops set up. You see somebody selling exotic animals. You see another one selling very gnarly looking blades. You see another one selling human parts, as well as other racial parts. The dwarf leads you to a side room, and it opens up into a rather large office. And you see, sitting there at the desk, a very familiar elf.
Well, when you said you worked at the docks, it's not quite what I had in mind.
You see, I have 2 jobs here. I run the docks, and I run the black market.
Interesting. Well,
it's a
maybe
very
you can help
roundabout
me.
way to talk to you.
Make your way.
I wasn't expecting any of you to come here.
I have business with the new blacksmith and want him gone. What'll it take for you to do that for me?
Well,
I don't need him dead, just run out of town.
see, the thing about that is he provides us with some of our best weaponry here.
Well, why not go to the Warforged blacksmith?
He's a goody two-shoes. He wouldn't work for us.
He doesn't need to know.
Could always put it under our name. and then have it sent to you.
We can work through an intermediary. Have a courier set up. You provide the money. We use our name, and you purchase it that way. Of course, none of it can be traced back to us. Nothing you do with these weapons.
Roll a persuasion check. All right. You see, things kind of work differently here. While yes, the small council does run the day-to-day of the city, it's the money from the black market that runs the actual city. We would pay for what we can here.
What does the blacksmith bring you annually?
Well, currently nothing, because he just set up shop, but where he was from, he was known to be a pretty damn good blacksmith. I would say his net worth would be 200,000 gold pieces a month.
And you expect him to provide you that here?
Well,
Now, of course, you wouldn't get that entire amount, would you? What's your cut?
you see, we do get a 50-50 split with him. And he doesn't sell to the city folk. He sells to the, just say the seedy people who come to Corkria. The only people we don't do business with is the pirates, as they're barbaric. But we get deals from other organizations throughout the country for him to make. They send couriers here to pick up and pay. The only reason why we can't, the only reason why we had to get a new blacksmith is because the other one died.
We do have a blacksmith in the party. Is this something that I'd be able to even, like, offer to them, Robbie?
It'd be very difficult.
Alright then.
If I can convince the Warforged to work with you, I'm sure his goods are superior.
Ah, yes, I've seen his work. He used to apprentice for for our old blacksmith.
Yeah. Let us speak to the Warforged smith and see if we can't work something out.
Okay.
He gets what he wants, we get what we want, everybody gets what they want. Mostly.
Okay. If you can
Everybody
make it
wins.
happen, then we'll do as you say.
Same terms you offer him.
I'm playing D&D, Mom.
Okay, son.
Shit. That was so good, dude. Perfect.
Gold. Fucking gold.
No, Ma, I don't want a juice box. I'm playing D&D.
Bathroom! What's that, hut? Bathroom!
Oh, who's a healthy boy? Oh, God.
All right.
Okay. So I would ask that if they would give the same terms, 50-50 split to the Warforged smith.
Yes,
Same deal we give to every blacksmith. Well, you have until nightfall.
Shouldn't take that long. Expect us back shortly.
Okay. By the way, nightfall is about a couple hours away.
What day is it, Robbie, of the month?
It's a different calendar.
Moon phase. That's all I care about.
I believe last time you asked it was new
Waning.
moon.
It was a waning. It was a waning moon. I thought.
It was a waning moon going to a new moon. So by tomorrow, it would be a waning moon going to a full moon.
All right. That'd be waxing then.
Yeah, waxing. Sorry, I don't know moon phases.
Waxing is growing larger, getting bigger. Waning is meaning the moon is shortening. It's getting smaller.
So then
Wax
it would be a
on,
waxing.
wax off.
It would be a waxing moon.
Yep. Wax on. Okay.
All right.
How many days do I have until fucking full moon?
Let me look.
Okay. Sorry, only reason I'm asking is because it's night approaching and I'm trying to proactive.
Let's see.
So Bard has message, right?
Until 14, 15 days into the cycle, we see the entire phase. Okay, so it'd be about 14 days.
Okay, so I've got half a month. Alright, good.
Yeah.
Good.
So the Bard has the message spell?
Yes.
Okay. And the Bard is the Warforged, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
What's up, Dad?
How about son, how about you go talk to your buddy, the Warforged blacksmith, convince him to accept this deal so Daddy can get a nice new helmet.
You got it, Dad.
You have
That's
to
my
call
boy.
Brett. I need you to call Vathy and Daddy for the rest of this fucking campaign.
Please
You
don't.
got it.
I swear this
Please
campaign.
don't. I get enough of that at work.
This campaign is becoming more and more sexually charged by the fucking session.
Alright, so...
Point.
Alright, I'm gonna walk into the blacksmith.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at him and say, you aren't used for fighting.
No. I was built to build.
Range. Build. I was built for fighting, but left.
And who made you?
Hephaestus?
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus made me.
It's like asbestos with an H.
You must be joking.
You think I am lying?
You're saying a god built you.
Is there a way I can prove this?
Yeah. You can have him inspect you.
Inspect me.
Alrighty. He starts looking you over, kind of lifting your arm, looking at the internal parts. Jesus. You weren't lying. Why are you here then? If you were made by a god, why settle for being what you are?
I like being amongst others.
Okay.
I have come to groan and like the people I am with right now.
Okay. So, how goes y'all's espionage?
We need something from you, actually.
Oh, you went with him?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
I'm
you
up
came with me?
Appian's ass wherever he goes.
Oh, you came with me?
Oh.
Thank God. I'm not alone.
We're all here.
No, I would have sent her with you,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stay back so I can receive the message once the deal is made.
Alright.
Kind of look at her.
We actually need something from you.
Really?
How important is this job to you? How important is it that we complete this mission?
It's very important.
Okay. Taking that into account, we have to do something, because if we run that blacksmith out of town, that's their blacksmith. That is their blacksmith for the black market. So, your boss, your old teacher, used to be their blacksmith. The only way that this is going to be able to work, and that they'll do their end, and run that guy out of town, you need to be the one making their weapons. And it would be a 50-50 cut.
You expect me to believe that my master, who created me, who told me to never work with criminals, you're saying he worked with criminals? Are you joking?
I'm not
It's a
one
bad
to
term.
joke. That's the terms of this deal. They'll run him out, and they'll give us the help and the information we need to get rid of him and get him out of here.
I'm gonna hold my point up at my hand up at this point to just say, like, give me a second. I'm gonna look at him and say, "You love her, don't you?"
He kind of turns away and kind of looks into his forge. It's something I can't do. They would kill her if I tried.
You love her, and I was built for war. Yet here I am as a bard.
What are the
If you love
terms?
Explain I relay the exact terms of the deal that the other guy has with them.
Okay.
Because I don't remember every fucking step of it, sorry. It's a lot of information.
Okay, after that, I'm gonna stay behind and talk to him.
I'm not gonna leave yet. I wanna
Tell
No,
them.
I know. I'm just.
Tell them they can keep their money. I don't want that blood money on my hands. I make weapons to protect people. I don't want money for weapons used for crimes. Tell them I'll take the deal.
Wait a second. Who would kill her?
Humans. They would see us as an affront to nature.
I have an idea. I'll turn to her and say, "What if instead of money, they promised to protect the girl in question?"
That could probably be arranged. I'm sure that they would take that deal in a heartbeat.
I'll turn back to him and say, "Do you agree?"
Would this be terms that would be fine for you? You win. You don't earn money from it, but you also get to protect the woman that you love and get to be with her.
If they'll agree to it, then I will. So do you relay this to Vathian? Hello? Hello? Can y'all
Hello?
hear me now?
We hear you.
Okay. So do you relay that to Vathian?
Yes, I'm gonna relay everything to him.
Okay. Vathian, what do you do?
I'll relay everything to him. And hang on one second. So I would relay everything that they told me, the terms that he would agree to, and also ask that instead of giving up all the money, that they protect her and they, instead of 50-50, it's 75-25, and the money goes to her.
Provide for them. Give them a nice place. Give them bodyguards. Give them what they need.
A changing shift to bodyguards.
Well, it is a bit unorthodox, but
It gets you a better smith.
And you also make 75% versus
Like
50.
the bouncer.
You know, I never really put much stock into what people think about relations. Tell them that's a deal.
Very well.
Alright.
The blacksmith will be gone by midnight.
Pleasure doing business.
You too. As he snaps his fingers and has the dwarf lead you out.
Am I with the blacksmith? Still with the blacksmith, or am I with them?
Yeah, you're with the. I believe you guys were with the Warforged, and you were sending a message to Vathian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to look
So
at
I'm
the
gonna head back
Warforged
to the
smith.
blacksmith.
Alright. I want to look at the Warforged and tell him, or at least point to the ranger with us. I'm in a relationship with a Kenku human hybrid. And I'm a fallen Asamar that's a half child of a god. There shouldn't be any issues with your relationship.
Thank you for the comforting words.
And if there are, you can just refuse to sell to them.
And you can call us, and we'll beat their faces in.
I like you. Well, please give this to the gentleman as he hands you the dragon helmet, Lally.
I will. Thank you very much for this whole opportunity. And I wish you both the best.
Alrighty. So, do y'all head to like a local tavern or?
Yeah, meet up with the others in a very wherever the most upscale tavern is that we can get away from the seedier crowd.
It's really not much. The whole city's kind of the seedier part of this.
Alright, then give me the one with the best. Give me the one with the best beer.
Okay. Y'all step into the tavern, and you see at the bar, you see a small female kinku.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Small female kinku.
Come in. What can I get ya?
Rooms for the night and good drink.
Yes, yes. She pours you each a drink. It's not very good.
Huh.
She kind of looks each of you up and down and then locks eyes with Lenali.
Lenali bows her head back in acknowledgement.
Strange ones.
Lyali's going to put a comforting arm around Lenali's shoulders and kind of pull her a little bit closer to her side.
Are you from Miletos?
Who is she asking that to?
Lenali.
She shook her head.
Just to to let you know, y'all were stationed in Miletos.
Okay, that's where we were? Okay.
Yes.
Is that where she was? Like, that's where the experiment happened?
Mm-hmm.
And, yes, sorry. Oopsie.
Important plot point. Go.
Miletos. Bad. Booze. Data.
I have no idea what she's saying.
Miletos. Bad. Lose. Daughter.
I believe she is calling us all friends.
To translate, she said, Miletos bad. Lose daughter.
She's getting in. She's getting in. Give her a sec.
Oh.
Fucking God, I hate playing parrot. I hate parroting.
Guac?
Hello.
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 Repeat it again, Robbie.
Miletos bad. Lose daughter.
You lost a wolf's daughter?
I'm trying to do Kinkus how they are. They can't originate their own speech, so they copy.
No, yeah, I said you lost your daughter.
Yes.
Lenali would frown and say that I too lost a lot in that city. I'm so sorry for your loss.
She taken.
Taken?
Yes.
By who?
Dark Shadow.
Not that bloody
Lenali
wizard
would
again.
turn. Lenali would turn and look at Lyali and simply frown.
Lenali, was there any other Kenku children that were there with you? Or was it just her? Because I don't remember seeing any others.
It was just me.
Are you the daughter?
I'm assuming that, from what this sounds like, she's fused with Lenali.
Yeah.
What?
Can we pull the Kenku into a quieter area to speak about it?
Sure.
Okay. somewhere that's not as
she leads you to the back room.
I'm a guard that was stationed in Miletos in a laboratory that actually performed experiments. When I arrived there to start doing my shift, I wasn't told who I was working for or what I was doing. I was just told to be a guard. When I was there was a Kenku child, and there was a human child, both female. And then one day, there was just one, a Kenku human hybrid.
She looks at Lenali for a second. What was the Kenku half's name?
I didn't have a name for her. You know what? I'm looking at a Subaru right now, so let's call her Subi.
Subi?
You
Look
kind of
like
Subi.
I wonder if there's something that I could possibly have that would belong to Subi. Like a necklace that she wore.
Let us see real quick. You can make up one.
Okay. Lenali would quickly kind of pat over herself in search of something before touching a necklace that's around her neck. The necklace would be just a silver coin with 3 scratches down the face.
You see the Kenku start to tear up as she's quite short, so she kind of pulls a stool closer and stands up on top and gets a closer look at you. Subi.
Can I possibly recognize her?
Roll me a... This would be history.
Alright. I'll roll it for her. Man, I clicked on it. Yeah, there it is. 19!
You stand there for a second, looking her over, and you kind of close your eyes and think, and you feel half of you is crying with recognition.
God, this shit got me in my feels, dude. Lenali, while having her eyes closed, kind of starts crying and kind of slowly reaches out to grab her wing.
She pulls you into a hug. Subi.
My heart
God, that's so sad.
She pulls back for a second. Me?
Eri.
Lenali would shake her head and ask if Mama would be acceptable.
One more time?
I said Lenali would shake her head a little and ask if Mama would be acceptable.
I am Mama. What happened?
She's like asking you, like, what happened?
Just a second, hold on.
Alright. Lyali scratches the back of her head a little bit. The shadow that took Subi also kidnapped a human girl, a child, an orphan. And it was a man that performs experiments.
You speak of Mary?
Who?
Mary?
I don't know who she's asking about, Robbie.
She's saying you speak of Mary?
I don't know who that is. Like, who's Mary?
Mary,
You know who Mary is.
little girl.
Oh.
Mary and Subi missing.
That would make sense. Yes, her name was Mary, I think. But I don't think the girl knew it. When I met her, she did not know her name. And I remember passing by and seeing both of them, and they were both not in the best of state. And then one day, instead of a regular human child and the Kenku child, there was Lenali, or as they called her, Experiment 13. From what I gathered and what from our journey that we've learned, she is fused. They're both fused at the soul together.
She hops down from the stool and goes to a drawer that is nearby, opens it and pulls out a piece of paper and brings it to you, Lenali. On the piece of paper, there is a very very beautiful art piece of 3 Kinkus. You see the mom, you see another Kinku, a little bit taller, and you see a small child in her arms. A small Kinku child. And Lally, you can see from the picture that it does look like the Kinku you saw before they were fused.
That's her. That's her. That's the girl.
Lenali would point at the other Kinku and ask who this other one was.
Papa.
Where is he?
Gone.
Lenali would put her forehead to her mother's and frown. Was it because of the doctor?
No. Bandits.
Attack Mulatos.
How did you end up here?
Ran.
I want to look to Vathian and the others. Could we set her up in that keep that we have?
Of course.
Because I feel like that's what needs to happen.
Arrange passage for her on a ship back to our keep. Send a letter with her explaining our people should take care of her till we return.
See to it that everything that she needs is taken care of. I don't want her to want for anything. Nor do I want her to remain here.
Lenali would look at her and ask her if that's what she wanted.
She thinks for a second. Need time. Oh no! You don't know. And she runs out of the room and starts heading and runs upstairs. And you see her, you hear her speaking. You can't tell what she's saying, but you can hear her talking to somebody as she comes running down, and you see a small Kinku child with her. This brother.
He can go with as well. We have a very large keep that we take care of, and that is ours. We all live there.
Say hi. She looks at the young boy. He kind of looks up at all of you, kind of shy. Hello.
Adorable. You love songs, don't you?
This Ron.
Lenali kind of hesitates on what to say exactly.
Roughly, if you look at him, he's roughly you what age were you taken again? Were they both taken? I know you were children when you said they were both taken, but what age were they?
Maybe, I don't know, like 13, 12, 13.
Okay. So
How old are you now, Lenali? Let me look.
19.
Okay, so it's been... Okay.
So yeah, you guys have kind of been
been together for about 6 years. And he's roughly about 6 years old.
Lenali would kneel down and kind of open her arms to him.
He kind of hides behind his mother.
Who's she?
She. Is the mother gonna do it, or do you want me to do it?
I was waiting to see if you wanted to, but I'll go ahead and have the mother.
She, sister. He comes out from behind his mother and kind of slowly walks towards you. One second, guys.
Man, this session has me up in my feels.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to close my door.
Found her brother and family. I'm just gonna start singing, because I'm a bard.
But he walks up and gives you a hug.
Lenali would hug him back and introduce herself as Lenali.
We leave?
What was that?
He said we leave.
If it's what you want.
No. I like it here.
The Great Prince.
Alrighty.
Lenali would smile and shake her head and tell him that it's not necessary then.
Wait, not necessary for what?
What did he say? Because I think she's assuming he said that he doesn't want to leave the way they are.
No, he said he doesn't like it here.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Then you don't have to stay here. You can come live with all of us.
He quickly runs upstairs and comes back down and hands you a small little wooden horse figurine.
What's this?
Favorite toy. Want you have?
Lenali would put it in a small pouch that she keeps on her belt. It's rather ornate looking, and smiles and thanks him.
He likes horses.
He's not shy anymore. He's actually pretty ecstatic, kind of jumping up and down. And then he notices your bow. Woo!
She'd smile and tilt her head. Do you like bows?
Yes.
Oh,
Then we will have one made.
The mom kind of like leans in. No.
Hey, Robbie.
Yeah.
Are there any ships in port right now that I can
There's
charter?
There's a good couple ships.
for them
There
to
you go.
be taken.
I mean, you do know the guy who runs the docks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
That's
with
a fair
him
point.
because I'm a big frigging shiny thing, and I don't want him to see me yet.
As soon as you attempt to leave, he notices you move. Ooh. He runs up to your leg and starts looking at the shiny bits. Shiny.
Just gonna look at him and go, "Stay here, shiny man." And I head to the docks to arrange passage for them.
Okay.
What's the cost on that?
Well, you're just transporting 2 people, right?
Yeah.
To Kenku, yes.
Okay. Well, it depends. Do you want it heavily guarded ship, or do you just want a passenger ship?
I want to guarantee they'll make it perfectly safe.
Ah, fully guarded ship it is. That'll cost you about 1,000 gold. If
Lenali would look at Layali and point.
I believe Vathian went by himself.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at him and go, 1,000 gold?
Well, you if he points on the map, because this is where the island is. That's where y'all's keep is. Well, you see, if you're going by ship, it's quite a bit of a journey.
Probably buy the ship for less than that.
You couldn't afford my ships. Yeah. It's probably about a month's journey from Corkria to there.
Fine, 1,000 gold it is. But if anything happens to them, even one feather on their head, you'll see me again.
Don't worry, I'll have my best men on it. I mean, you've already met the
And this-
captain.
Huh, indeed I
What's
have.
that, the bouncer? The captain's the bouncer?
No, it was
The orc.
the
Brought
orc.
us over.
Oh.
The half orc.
Give this letter to the steward of our keep.
Alrighty.
When do you set sail?
Well, whenever you want.
I'll have them meet you just at your ship when they're ready to set sail.
Alright.
And I turn and leave.
Back to Lenali and her family. She would like to give her necklace to her little brother.
Okay.
That's not all the little brother's getting, by the way.
Want to give him some stuff too.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a part of me.
Shiny things in my bag. Blacksmith.
You give him a part of you?
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't
Beating
worry.
flower.
I'm gonna stare at Lenali and be like, don't ask for anything, and then I'm just gonna like take like a shiny metal band off of like one of my fingers and give it to the kid.
Okay.
Because if my character dies, Lenali gets the whole character.
Lenali would literally have a fucking stroke.
Alrighty.
But she'd also feel bad.
Braun is very, very ecstatic now. He's gotten 2 shiny things.
Oh.
Can I give him one of the gems that I have? Just one of the many, because I feel like I have a lot of gems.
Yeah. I mean, y'all did find a treasure hoard with a shit ton of them.
I want to give him whatever one he picks out of all the shinies. He can pick whatever one he wants. I don't care.
He looks over them and finds one that is similar in color to Lenali's hair. The green in your hair.
And Lenali dies inside.
This is too cute.
When I get back, I want to inform them of the details and let them know they're free to leave whenever they like.
While you guys were talking with the boy, the mom was already packing.
She ready to go.
Fuck this city.
We leave, yay, we leave, yay!
Get back, baby. Get to leave. Get to be rich. I like this.
She walks over to the to the other barkeep and kind of softly speaks to him and hands him the deed to the bar. You own. As the young elf boy is like really confused, as he was not expecting this.
Lenali would explain the situation to him. That way, he wasn't just left in the dark.
Is he? So he's elvish, right?
Yeah, he's...
I'll explain it to him in elvish.
Man, you are like roboting super hard.
I mean, he is.
He stops for a moment and still very confused, but understands a little bit more. He's like, all right. I guess I own a bar now.
Good luck with that.
Lenali would look at Lyali. I want to make sure they get on the boat safely.
And you'll have the best sword to do.
The mom goes back upstairs and then comes back down with two rather large suitcases, which are a little difficult for her to carry.
Okay.
Thank you.
My pleasure, man.
Hello.
So,
can you hear me?
Yes.
I've been taught a...
Do I?
Secret. Been taught a secret. Oh, sorry. Wrong person. Sorry. Never mind.
Okay. Alrighty. So y'all walk with them towards the docks?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Y'all, it takes a little bit because you are kind of talking back and forth about your journey and all the adventures that you've been on, the fights that you've been in, kind of just telling her your tale. As she gets worried at the points where you fought large monsters and all the dangerous situations you've been in, but by the end of it, she kind of beaming with pride.
Oh.
And the little brother is just like enthralled with your tale. Be like big sis.
Lenali would kind of laugh and scratch at her head as she looked at her newfound mother and kind of flinch.
Why flinch?
Because now the little brother wants to adventure like her, and she's just like, oh, fuck, I'm sorry.
She does seem a little exacerbated, but otherwise not too taken aback by it. Good, he wants to do good. If you stay here, he do bad.
Definitely true on that part.
She nodded and agreed.
But after a while, you'll finally make it to the ship. The half-orc steps down and greets y'all.
Well, who's this little man here?
As the little brother is again cowering behind his mom.
I know, I'm scary looking. So, there's no need to worry. I will keep your family safe. Well, I will stake my life on it.
Lenali would simply stare and say, me too.
Three.
All right.
3.
Any final words you want to say to them before they depart?
Apparently, I haven't told them about me and Lyali.
I just thought of a bad way to do that.
That's kind of a longer conversation. You might want to wait till later.
Yeah, I think I'll tell them.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll wait. So Lenali would hug both and tell them that she's happy to have them in her life once more.
All right.
And that I will meet up with them again soon.
She hugs you and then looks up at Lally. You protect her.
I will.
You look like a good daughter-in-law.
She figured me out.
Yeah, she realized it the moment like she figured like out when y'all were like that you guys had been together for a while. She's like she put 2 and 2 together. She's actually a pretty smart lady.
That's really cute.
Huh. I now have 3 moms. Cool.
Oh, by the way, does she have a pretty face?
Who, the Kinku mom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, for Kinku standards, yeah, she's
Damn, so I'm a sucker for her pretty face.
Are you about to hit on her?
Normie. No. I thought about it, then I was like, nah.
I put a picture in general chat. Robbie, what do you think? I mean, not like obviously not the bow and everything, but for the mother.
Sorry, I just noticed the Furby thing. Yeah. If that's what you wanted it to look like.
Look at the Furby thing. Ooh, damn.
Is that what you want the little brother to look like?
It's up to you. I just thought it was really cute.
It's up to you how you want them to look like. They're your parents, or they're your family.
Just look at him, little legs.
She gives you one last final hug, and so does your little brother. And they step up onto the ship and wave at you as they begin sailing away.
And then the ship explodes.
I swear to God.
And at just that moment, an ancient red dragon. Just kidding.
I will come through this fucking mic and kill you. Don't you do this shit to me.
I'm just joking. But you stand there for a little bit as you watch the ship sail off and then disappear over the horizon. And that is where we will end today's session.
And then all of a sudden, as we were watching, the ship gets krakened.
No.
Thunder Dusty.
But but yeah, that is where we will end today's session.
Alrighty.
I told y'all this was going to be a very RP heavy episode.
Tear jerking. You
Yeah.
didn't say tear jerking.
No, I kept that a secret. I was like, well, they're making it to Corkeria today. Looks like she's finally going to meet her mom. How am I going to fucking do the Kiku voice? Fuck.
I think the best part was me trying to battle that lizard guy. Well, for me, it was the best part.
You mean you getting your ass kicked by a lizard folk?
That's true. I'm off one of my superior healing potion. I like how Brett's like, hey, if you die, I can't avenge you.
Yeah. The thing is, too, like, even if you did drop that gravity sinkhole, like when you fell, he had 70 health. You wouldn't have been able to take him out with that.
Oh no, that's not the point.
Yeah.
It's just to be a map. So everyone around except like would be bothered by it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back.